Hello. Oh good, the game's not showing up. That's good. That's a great start. Hello. Um, Hopefully that'll load in. We'll give it a second. We are theoretically really close to the end of Disco Elysium. Okay, good, the game's there, thank god. Theoretically getting close. I still feel like I have a million things to do, but I at least opened up a path towards the end. So I don't know. I don't know what that means. I think it means that if I wanted to, I could not give a shit and do some stuff, but I give a shit. We, amongst other things, one of the things we got close to opening up was finally getting my gun back. So I should have notes. I should have notes. I do have notes. Okay, wonderful. I don't know what time it actually is in the game, but when we load back in, we'll know. I think we're really close to it being meeting time for that, to see if I can get my gun. I know the game keeps insisting that I need to know something from Joyce, but the only way I can get that information at this point, I was really hoping that like the path I was going down was going to get me something, but that path is like, this is probably the end of the game, you sure? And I was like, fuck. So the only way I can get the information that she wants is by pushing someone I don't want to push. So I have to decide, basically once and for all, if I'm going to do that. So part of me is like, I don't really give a shit what Joyce knows. I feel like I found out so much that even though it says it's important for me to know what she says, if I find out that it's not important, I'm going to flip out. Because I really don't want to do the thing that I have to do at this point. I closed off the other path, as far as I know, to getting the information she wanted. I think I was gonna just for kicks check the cryptid traps again, even though I kind of feel like that ended. We 1000% need to check on the ice cream machine in the doomed commercial area, because I would really like to wrap things up in the church. And that's the thing that's currently stopping me from doing that. Every time I go in there, I can't do it. So hopefully enough time has finally passed, because one of the things I was waiting on was to see if the ice would melt, and I keep trying to do it before the ice is really melted, so hopefully I can try that in, because I really want to see what happens if you open up the church, and maybe we get a nightclub going. I don't know if that's actually going to work, but I'm interested in that. There was still a conversation I could have with Classier if I do it alone. And I really want to try to go on a date with the sword lady. She's fisherwoman, but she said that she has a sword and she rules. But I have to do both of those things without Kim. So, I have a lot of things to do. Like, that's not even everything. Like, there's a few other things I've written on here that are some other side bits. Sword lady has goals. It's true. And like, I don't even know if I'll be able to succeed with that one. Like, maybe I'll ask her out and it won't fucking work. But I have to try. So we have to do at least a couple of things without Kim. So I think we'll load all the way back in. We'll see what time it is. We'll see how long we have until the meeting for trying to get my gun back. We'll see how that goes. And then maybe we'll send Kim to sleep and we'll try to do a couple things on our own. But I'm nervous. So we might be close to the end. And so much can go wrong. So we'll see what we can do. Alright, confront pigs, 2200. Walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. Ruby on the coast is the thing that we got. It was like, make sure you're done with it. See, this is the thing. It says make sure Union and Cryptozoology business is done. But that does feel like a lot, so we'll definitely check the traps one more time. That's probably why I had that note, was just because this freaked me out. I'm not sure what other Union stuff we could do. I guess we could run by Whirling to see if anyone says anything else to me, but I really don't think they will. I think we did about what we could with that, but maybe we go bother everyone one more time. This is one of the other things I remember. We can go to Kuno's dad's apartment. I'm not sure that's a good... Oh, yeah, this. I don't... Again, not sure if this matters or not. But, excuse me, it seems worth doing. If we have some time to kill, maybe we'll try to do that. Somewhere in the reeds. Look for a buoy. Okay. Oh, we still haven't even done all of this. They're trying to be like, you're close to the end of the game. I'm like, are you fucking sure? I mean, I'm sure I could be. Ugh, this I'm not worried about. And this... This will open up if I help the lady in the church. So that's like the whole danged thing. Ask Suna for help. I think I already did that. This is part of the church. This is part of the church, but I don't know that doing anything in the church will help me. It's both of those. This is the thing to do alone. Yeah, who else could... Maybe we could ask Joyce, because I think it said something about, like, find a historian for the tattoos here. That's Ruby, which we kind of already know, but it won't let me figure it out the way I wanted to. Didn't I find my badge? I found my badge. Why is this marked as something I haven't done? I don't care for that. Yeah, this is the... You really need to know what Joyce knows. I'm like, do I? Oh, fuck yeah, we never figured out Secret Passage. And, like, one of my most essential things, I still haven't found a sad tape to sing for karaoke. How can we be close to done? Unbelievable. Okay. So now that I've, like, overfilled my head again. Alright. See what time it is. Look through the reeds for buoy. It's a plant. Oh, yeah. So we have about an hour. Let's go see if we can see anything. Nowhere near done. I feel like it's one of those kind of games. Like, we could do this forever. So I don't know if I remembered to say anything.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The
nothing
poor
new.
things.
I changed my whole little streamer setup here. Because I get to use a big monitor that we weren't using for anything else. Ooh, is this a buoy? So everything is different, and I'm using a much clackier keyboard. It could be. So if my keyboard's clacky, I apologize.
The contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Pick it up.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
Okay, we're lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Lieutenant flashes a mirthless half-smile. I wonder if we literally could have gotten... Like, could we have been here sooner and gotten them? Or were they not there anyway? Who knows? No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
Lieutenant taps his foot, frowning. This is a minor quirk. We know it was in the buoy anyway. This is a disaster. Everything's ruined. It doesn't matter that much.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Okay. Must have been Classia's enemies, which means she's in danger. I doubt that. Maybe Classia took them herself. Could this be related to the cryptozoologists and their little expedition? If no idea, do you have any theories? I think Kim will kill me if I bring up cryptozoology again. Let's be suspicious of her first and see if we can say anything else.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the Miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Yeah, let's try this one more time.
I have no idea. Or think we do. Might have been Classia, might have been the people after her, might have been a local drunk. We should go.
You could ask the Miss what she...
Alright. I want to talk to her again anyway. So we'll try then. Okay, so I was trying to say, I changed my whole little streamer setup, so now I'm using like a giant ass monitor and I can like really see the game. That's great. What a nice looking game. Also, clackier keyboard, so if that's annoying, let me know. I can't do like a ton about that, but I could, there's another keyboard that we're not using that I can pull up even though it's not fancy or pretty. And then I had to put a bunch of lights on my fucking face, so I feel,
The trap is filled
blinded.
with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Alright, I think there's... is it 3 total of those traps? So there's one more by the exits. We can check that one more time. I just feel like we should at least look at it. I don't think this thing will tell us anything else anymore. Oh boy, really got stuck in them steps there.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing.
Okay, yeah. So
A
that's the
cold
same.
sea wind. Behind this building, the other one.
Okay. I've already forgotten everything. I was like, I'm gonna do so many things. Okay, we have an hour. I almost feel like I should wait to try the ice cream machine until like as late as possible in case like time really is a factor in that melting. It has to be. I just don't know how much time. So I'm just trying to think like what can I do for an hour that won't take me too far from here. Because I don't think I have to be here exactly on time for the meeting. I think it's just any time after. So maybe we go to the apartments. Maybe that's what we'll do. Because I don't think we can fast travel from here. I think it's going to make me be somewhere else to do it. Yeah, it does. Okay. Like, I appreciate the fast travel, but I still don't understand what the parameters are for when I can and can't use it. It seems like I have to, like, walk halfway to where I want to go anyway before it'll do anything. Which way do I want to go? Actually, I'm not sure anymore. Can we zoom out? Yeah. Okay, this is fine, I think. Game is chugging. Well, what am I thinking? Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Oh man. I might have. We can't really say with certainty that I didn't. Okay, this one light is bothering me. Hopefully I'm still beautifully lit. Christ. Okay, am I where I think I am? I think so. What a good sentence. Wait, is that the church? Yeah, it's the fucking church. Okay, I can't do anything in there right now. And I don't think this is the path I want, actually. Garrosh, I don't know where I am at all. If I'm by the church. Maybe I do have to go up here, actually. Because I'm trying to get as close back to the city as I can. Because I think that's where the last trap is, so I'll check that on the way, and then we'll go back into the city for a minute. To the apartments. No, this is going to the boardwalk. Ugh! Why can't I just fast travel? Please, game. Ugh. Okay, now I can. Let's go to the shacks proper, and if that's not really right, then we'll just go straight back to Martinez, and I'll accept not looking at the trap. I just feel like I put myself in a weird spot, and I didn't quite know how to get out of it. It's funny, I can see things a lot more clearly than I could before, but I'm still like, where do I go though? Okay, at least we're making actual progress now. What's that? Is that just the check? Okay. There it is.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Well, we fucking tried, I tell you what. Okay, I guess we might as well walk back at this point, huh? Apartments to get our ass kicked by Kuno's dad, probably. We'll see how it goes. What is that? It's probably just gonna be the sign for the pawn shop, isn't it? I'm gonna be mad at myself. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl, l'origine du disco. Okay, well at least it was something new. I wonder if the old guys are doing anything down there. It's probably too late for them. We can go on our way. Kim, how dare you? How dare you trailblaze without me? Actually going a really stupid way today. Whatever. We've got time for a little stroll. Part of me wants to go talk to Joyce again too, even though I'm not gonna get much anywhere with it. Do I want to walk in? I have to do this way actually, because it'll be closer. Come on. Let's go. Over here. Now, which door is it?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
It might be this one? 12. Okay, well I could finally break into this apartment. For wrapping shit up. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's go. Chain cutters.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Are you serious?
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Are you serious? I had a 92% chance of cutting something and I couldn't cut it. I didn't know I needed to save before that. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Can I? Can't point out the shackle. That's embarrassing. Now I feel like I have to save because if that fucking doesn't let me cut something open, I'm gonna cry. I guess I just had to embarrass myself.
With a padlock. A chalk drawn number on the shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Good
After you,
Lord.
Detective.
Who fails at cutting a bolt?
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Hey, I'm not some sort of a peeper. Let's just do what you mean to run through.
Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm simply nosy. I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Oh boy. The Jamrock Shuffle. Confusing behavior. Alright, by now it's clear you like to look inside containers, you like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb de Montaigne? Yes, I do. I do think that. I don't think I can do anything right now. Can I? Do I have any slots? Ooh, I actually think I remember this. I saved a slot, or I saved for something, but maybe it was like a just in case? Let's see. I mean, we could up something, but let's have a thought. Let's see if we play the game long enough to have time to finish a thought. And is this the one I want to do? God, there are so many of these. Holy shit. Wow, I didn't realize there were. I mean, I could tell there were a lot just from that, but jeez, there's so many. Okay, can I. What are other things I could do? Jesus Christ. Ooh, we could know how old I was. Let's see. My name kind of... Ooh, it's a quick one too, actually. Let's do it. And if it's not interesting, or if it's not a good boost for something, we can forget it. Though I probably don't have the points to forget it. Yeah, I don't. Okay, whatever. I don't know how much time we have, so it doesn't matter. Do I need the flashlight? It doesn't look that dark, really. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. What that? Wait, what am I thinking? Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. A bullet and a jacket. What? Where'd the... Is that just a bullet that would go into a gun if I had it? I've got 2 bullets. Okay. Weird. Weird. Where did that jacket go? I love that I organized my clothings. Alright, +1 conceptualization summer plans. A classic white summer jacket loved both by the Summersian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well regardless of your political ambitions. Okay. We can probably put the chain cutters away. Oops. That's not the way to do it. Okay.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom? Krasmazov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand. We'll just see the first one.
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Sure.
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Okay. Well, good talk. Sorry, I'm gonna move something around on my screen. Don't mind me. Just shuffling things around, getting used to this slightly different setup. Okay. It's enough better. We'll do slightly more shuffling. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay. I'm gonna drink water too. Let's really let's really waste some time. Ah, yes, sweet, sweet hydration. Okay. I'm gonna mark off that we checked the traps again. I feel like we're not gonna get anything out of that. This is not the apartment we were supposed to check out. It's just an additional apartment, so that's all I can mark off. Oh wait, did I get a point? Hell yeah. We could try to think some more thoughts before the end here. What do I need? What do I, like, really need? What were my notes? Did I have something about the ice cream thing? I don't. Okay, Okay, let's look through this stuff real quick. Found white checks. Hand-eye coordination. Composure. Interfacing. Knick-knack stand. What was the knick-knack stand? I actually don't remember. Impossible shivers. Yeah, physical instrument. Maybe, yeah, maybe let's hold on to this point. Try the ice cream maker, and then if we need to boost, we can do that. Hard door. I don't think I need that anymore. I think that was getting into that building that we already got into. If we don't need the physical instrument for the ice cream maker, we can put it into suggestion to help with our date. Our probably already very impossible date. Though we can try that again as we are. God, we have a lot of things to try again. Warded door. Do we... God, maybe we should just run around and try to do some of these things. I don't know how important some of this... Like, some of this I think kind of wrapped itself up. But it looks like we can try some stuff again. Like, I would definitely like to go bother the smoker. Because he is cute. And if he's back in his apartments, then we can do that too right now. There's so much to do! How do you finish this game? I feel like I'm gonna finish this game and immediately start it again. Not on a stream. I won't put us all through that together, but... Okay, no, because I can get right into that. Right, that can't be what we're looking for with Kuno. Okay. How do I see what apartments things are? Because if this was... I feel like it's at 11, and his was supposed to be 12, I would have figured on it being that one, but... I don't know. I don't know how numbers work. I can't be expected to understand things.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Do we knock or do we just do it? Let's knock. Obviously I don't have this stuff in my hand anyway.
No response.
Okay.
The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1-shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Okay. Let's put our chain cutters back on. Actually, were these the... Is this the better thing? Will that work, or do I really need this? Okay, yeah, I need chain cutters. I was gonna save, in case I get embarrassed again. In case I'm shamed. Oh, I'm quiet! That's not good. Oof, I actually don't know how to fix that. My volume is all the way up. I can do this a little bit. Does that help any? You'll have to let me know. Cause yeah, I don't think I can actually... My volume's all the way up. I could turn the game down some, if that will help. But yeah, let me know. The one downside to playing with this way bigger screen is that chat is like out of my peripheral. So I'm sorry if I'm a little slow to respond to chat. It's also possible I've just been whispery. Alright, let's try this. You guys let me know if it gets any better or worse, I suppose.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Lieutenant looks worried. Okay, we're gonna save again. Let's trade for flashlight in case it's dark in there. It's not very dark. Okay. $1.10. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Gross. Oh wait, no. I think that's sleeping person. I'm not touching them, hang on. What was the thought bubble I had going? The air stinks with something sour. Regular black jeans, +1 composure. Stealing a man's pants right out from under him. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and a yellow plastic bag to channel that laid-back trash bin raccoon makes a cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. Yeah, we're wearing black jeans. Let's fucking do it. Look at us go. We're so stylish. Okay. What have I been wearing? I think these are all good things for the most part. Pretty solid lineup. Alright, wonderful. Black jeans. Let's do this first before we wake a man up. Kuno de Reuter is the name on unfinished homework. Alright, so basically is his name then. That's cute.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Could just take it. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
Okay, good.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Yeah, sleepy man who I stole pants from.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast. De Ruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
No. I've come this far without doing the drugs. Oh god. How convenient. Someone has equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamines with a straw. It's the lorryman's speed on the go. Optional to take his dad down. Let's save and talk to him. Did Kuno want us to do that? I don't remember.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant has covered his nose. Okay, slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Yeah, I don't know why we're being so weird about this.
It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Look, we saved before this. Let's at least find out how badly I can get my ass kicked.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man. Alright, what was the journal update? Okay, we don't have to do anything. Wonderful. Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The arm sauce would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Jesus. Lieutenant stops listening to him.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Ooh, why not? Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
No, he's not. He could be talking about the person who has my fucking gun. Yeah, what did you just say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Let's say this just to see what he says, but then we'll leave.
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
Wow, Kim.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off, I know this shit. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Part of me wants to do that, but I don't think I will. I think we'll just go. We don't need to taunt him. What if he wakes up? I will get my ass kicked. That's from 2 years ago. What was from 2 years ago? Any number of things. Okay. I think we did what we could do. Now we decide how much we want to disappoint Kim if we're gonna give Kuno drugs. Oh, weird? Weird that it zoomed in for that. Alright, save one more time. Alright, we can go talk to Kuno then. We still have some time before the meeting. I think this is out. Oh wait, we're gonna talk to the smoker real quick if we can. If I can fucking remember the way to his apartment. Close that door too. Close all doors. Yeah. I literally can't ever remember how to navigate this shit, so... We'll see if I do a good job. I probably won't. I did a bad job. I think we actually have to go a totally different spot, don't we? Like, by the time I figure out how to navigate this place efficiently, it'll be over. This one? Alright, is he gonna be home? Feels like it was implying he would be. And it should be late enough at night, if I recall. We'll see.
This door is made of metal and appears to be. No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us anymore.
How dare you! What time was he supposed to be there? If I can find it quickly. No, he should be there. If he was going to be there, he'd be there. Dang. He could still be at Whirling. It just didn't look like that's where he was on the map, but maybe I was overthinking it. Yeah, they put him back home. Okay, well, we can go back to Whirling real quick. After we talk to Kuno, I suppose. We know for sure we can talk to Kuno, so... Kuno, I stole your dad's drugs. If I give them to you, though, Kim will probably murder me. I love that she just leaves all these books outside at night. They've got to be so fucked up. Right. Come on. Let's go talk to this horrible little boy.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, it took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Oh god, okay. Are you gonna ask how I got past your dad? By kilo you mean gram, right? Alright, fair is fair. Kim will kill me. I'm keeping it, you don't need more drugs, you're 12, he'll kill me. I'm keeping it, I'm doing it all myself. I'm not ready to make this decision. I can't give a 12-year-old drugs. Like, we can't do that. But let's start at the beginning. Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
God bless you, Kim.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
I don't know if I should... But,
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Alright, I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
I feel like I'm getting yelled at a lot that, like, are you sure you want to make this decision?
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
Yeah, I can't. Look, if I have to choose between Kuno and Kim, I'm choosing Kim. What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno? He'll fucking kill me.
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
I can't give you drugs. This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you! I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
Oh, you're saying I can make it up to you, buddy?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I guess we can probably just run through all these. It's not gonna matter. I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
It's supposed to be a slick little water drink, and it was not.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah? Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
No, you don't have to.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down from behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Excuse me, sorry. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into
It's fucking child.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
It's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. Alright, I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She must repeat it. Use every chance to confirm that version of reality.
Wow. I wish I could buy those track pants, but I'll never be able to afford them. Alright, I'm sorry I ruined everything, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I wish you did. Okay. Well, that went great. Killed it. Let's hop in Whirlings, see if the smoker is there. God, I wish I knew how to figure out the fucking secret entrance thing. I feel like I had like some kind of thought about it. I think there must be something, but I don't really know how to do it. Yeah, smoker's still here. I think I could try something with him. Actually, hang on. Save before I do that. Wait, hello, sir.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh, yeah, we can try it again. Actually, do I have anything? Hang on. Do I have
Bye-bye,
anything that'll help
Gendarme.
my composure? Can I boost my chances here? Let's take a quick scroll. Anything that makes me more composed. So far, absolutely not. Empathy shoes. I think technically, like, my pants were, composure, weren't they? My new pants. I'm at least not wearing anything that hurts it, I'm pretty sure. We'll double check, though. Okay, I'm probably as good as I'm getting then. Composure pants. Just what you want out of life. Alright, hello.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's clearly gay and that's why I have a huge crush on him.
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
That's the only way I can ask him if he's gay, which I already know. God, I have my flashlight on him too. I'm so sorry, sir. I came here to flirt. I'm doing an embarrassing job. God, okay. Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
How is this the successful interaction? The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide, with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
This is not the way I wanted to talk about being gay with the smoker. This is terrible. Why do you convene? Why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
The gay agenda, indeed. He sounds like he's fucking around and having fun, but I'm like slightly concerned that we're having the gay guy be like, "Woo, we're destroying society."
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco, maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement, or forever excluded from it.
It's an awful rigid look at sexuality, sir. What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Alright, the smoker crawls up to you like an animal preparing to jump, and then he circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here.
Okay, Blink, okay, I have to think about it. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me, 20 hours at least. If they really give me a thought that I can't have before 20 hours pass, I'm gonna cry.
Do think about it, officer.
He starts laughing and leans it back against the counter. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be like a 20-hour project.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours, unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasm erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours, or more, but that would be on your own time.
Oh my god. Okay,
Bye-bye,
I think
Jardine.
I got a skill point and a gay thought. God bless. Oh boy, homosexual underground. It only takes 8 hours, it doesn't take 20, fantastic. You see mysterious strangers in the night leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe. You forgot. I want to believe that this is like having fun, but it does concern me a little. It concerns me a little. We have no choice but to think a gay thought. We have to find out. We have to find out how bad this can get. It's already a little funky. And I think I was saying I was gonna save my other point in case it could help me somewhere. And if it can't, then I'll invest in something I like. Just because we have a few funky things. Okay, so I think we're pretty close to time for the gun. Alright, we did Kuno's dad. I can mark that off. We broke Kuno's little heart. I'm so gay I can hardly think straight. It's true. I love that this is just like a thing we can contemplate. Boy, we better get in our date with that lady before we find out we're gay. Since apparently it's very strict either or in this world. No room for bisexuality in Disco Elysium. Christ. Okay. God. Part of me does want to check on the ice cream machine just to look at it. I simply can't leave it alone. I can't stop worrying about the fucking ice cream machine. And we had a great little gay talk. I doubt we can do anything else with him. A part of me wants to try, though. I can't believe we can't figure out these doors. I think I wanted to, like, go around back and see if there was something... something in, like, the Classier conversation, or some conversation.
You see a heavy steel door. It could be connected to the bar. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless
The bar
old
door
cobalt
upstairs. Okay,
blade,
that's starting to
rough
click.
on the fingers. It leads to a side build.
I think I could, like, try to do something with that door upstairs. I think that was what that was after all, because I kind of forgot. Barred door. No, that is locked. Okay, so maybe upping physical instrument would be good for a couple of things if I need it. There was something about, like, it felt like there was a back way to do something. So, I don't know, maybe we can look around the back of the building real quick, too. Try him. I doubt he has anything new to say.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
Probably nothing. Okay. These are 2 new things. I think that might be, rehashing old stuff, but this is new, technically. Hey, about that complex operation out of Ruby's lore, I think that's tied to another case I'm working.
Nope.
That's all he says. He doesn't even do anything.
Next question.
I think this is gonna be everything we did already.
What?
Alright. I knew I was hoping for too much, but... the only way I can resolve that fucking Joyce thing is by hassling that guy, and I really don't want to do it still. I might, might attempt, like, to save Scum. I might save before I talk to him, talk to Joyce, and if I really hate it... I'd have to undo a lot of things if I really hate it, because I don't want to live with it. Wait, what was I gonna do? Ice cream. Ice cream! Quick look at ye old ice cream machine. Come on. And sit in my precious bag.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Oh boy. Okay, let's just put a skill point in. Let's save, put a skill point in, and if it fucks up, I'll cry. I think I can also change some clothes for better physical... Don't know if any of the jackets are... I feel like something was. I think at least, that tank top. Yeah, tank top. Any of these shoes make me stronger for some reason. I don't think so. I think it'll probably just be that. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I can't, huh? Fuck. I can't. Wait, so did I completely lock myself out of this?
This machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Fuck! Do I have any thoughts? I don't think I would know, actually. I don't think I would know if any of these would make me stronger. Did any of them make me weaker? Technically. I think that was temporary, though. Oh, I'm not done thinking that. Oh, interesting. Maybe when that finishes, I'll be stronger. Fuck. Yeah, I don't... I don't think I'll know if something would up my cap or not. Fuck! That means I'm just locked out of that. That sucks. That sucks a lot. That, like, locks out the whole church thing. I think it said in the... It said I could ask her for help, but I feel like getting the tool from her was the help. Fuck. I made myself too weak. Fuck. I can't do anything about it. God damn it. Wow, okay, that sucks. I could go back to the church and try to talk to her, but I really don't think I can do anything.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. With ice around it.
God damn it. Welp. Nothing I can do about it. I think that was the shirt I was wearing. Okay. Is there anything else I want to do in here? Fuck! I don't think there's anything else I can do in here, unless I'm mistaken. Oh my god, why is this menu in particular so bad? It's this specific menu. Man. What was the fucking knick-knack stand? It's still bothering me. I don't know what this was either at this point. Fractured bullet. Fuck. I'm really discouraged. Took some wind out of my sails. I could technically go back and do some of these things, I just don't know if I care. I cared a lot about doing the church stuff. And that, like I said, that fully locks me out of so many things. Let's just try to get our gun. So it'll be time by the time I can get there. Damn it! See if it'll let me fast travel or not. It probably won't. Alright, now let's try to get to the boardwalk on purpose. Doors closed for the day. Time to put the kids to sleep. I feel like it's up this way. Approximately. Did it by accident earlier. Okay, I think it's here-ish. So we'll do this. We'll see how it fucking goes. And then we'll probably send Kim off and try to do a couple of things. Try to ask a lady on a date, which will not go well. But we can up a skill point since we couldn't put it into physical fucking instrument. Go from there. We're still too early. I thought time would pass. But it has not. Okay, let's... think we can like read something and that'll help. I also just figure I might as well be away from where I need to be in case it wants to load something in. Let's read a book for 2 seconds. Yeah, we haven't opened this up yet. Dusty Tome Brings Knowledge on the History of Innocences is written by one... I can't fucking read. We're just gonna give up. A Mesk fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the innocences is the coolest in the world.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salamao Lopez de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Joao, apparently. Alright, crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
The past is so much time.
You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Later, because I passed enough time.
You'll never get anywhere with that attitude.
Fuck off. I have things to do. I have to get my gun back. Narrator. Which we should save before, too. Nothing looks different yet. Let's save. I'm pretty sure it said boardwalk. I'll double check if I don't see anybody up here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled
Yeah, it's just evidence from when that man died. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Okay, nobody is here. Fantastic. Walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay, so I guess we can just wander around. I like walked right past somebody. Oh, perfect. Not at all frightening. Hello.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Excuse me, ma'am, I have a thought. Oh, okay, I can't. I'll just have to wait till I'm done. It's fine.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Kim.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Raise your hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Ma'am, we just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Oh boy. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
You know shit. Patrol Officer Pigs, I need your gun for inspection.
What?
Patrol Officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly wakened from a deep sleep.
Patrol Officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Slowly shake your head.
Easy. Press her too hard and she'll...
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise, unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Thanks. Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Okay. Let's...
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Okay, but I could have probably put on something that would give me slightly better hand-eye coordination. Maybe not. I might not have any close that good. Let's try it. You're not the police, we're the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Let's try normal things. I'm a detective with the 41st Precinct. This is my partner from the 57th.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Lieutenant hesitates addressing the woman.
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
We really are cops. Look at my badge.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Azimuth.
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there will be blood.
Okay. Let's go.
All right.
What?
This is how you do it. You hurl the tear bag in her face, already darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all 3 barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
Kim, I'm almost certain there are no bullets in that gun.
Huh? My God, I think you're right.
Go ahead and pull the trigger. I dare you.
Suicide by cop. Split-second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
God, I almost blew her head off.
Lieutenant exhales loudly and uses his offhand to wipe his forehead.
What is this?
The old woman
This
looks...
isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
Woman looks at the treacherous weapon.
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Oh boy. The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears run down her scratched cheeks.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm done with this gun, leave it behind forever. After all that.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly.
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Jesus Christ.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Alright, I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Not neurodegenerative disease. Yes, this is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. You're probably right. Loneliness. I guess we'll never know. We'll do loneliness.
Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
Okay, I don't think we have a choice. Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
I think we'll go with that. Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, cause it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
She mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone.
Yeah.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Okay, I think this is my big brain thought.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Right, what were my bonuses? Find better loot. It feels a little late for that. Alright. How far off is this one? Hour 55. Okay. I do still have a skill point. Hardy and the pigs. Asked Titus Hardy and his boys to take care of the pigs. The woman catatonic on the boardwalk. It's their district, their mess, their responsibility. And I got my gun. Equip this when times are most dire. A 3-shot revolving barrel. Villiers, LaSalle, pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt. Alright. I wonder if we can tell people that I got my gun back or not. Can I fast travel? Of course I can't. Why would I be able to do that? Alright, try to get back to Titus. See if we can do that. Hopefully they're still there. It'd be really nice if they were. I feel like I was able to travel from here-ish. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do that. Please be there still. Yeah.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady on the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, my gun.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
Titus chugs his beer down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante. God damn it.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Okay, someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that? More like who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat, sign me up. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I mean, I can be consistent with my sorry cop persona.
Yeah, you should be.
Whatever, Cole. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Hey, bye. Oh boy. Okay. We did it. We did a good deed. And we got our gun back. Maybe we can try this. I feel like I'm kind of blanking on what those areas would be, though. What would the island be? What would Land's End be? I'm so upset about... I also, like, upsettingly just saw it be like, hey, you know, if you took drugs, you could up your caps. And I'm like, am I gonna take drugs so I can open up an ice thing? You gotta be honest, I'm thinking about it. I'm getting desperate at the end of this playthrough. Christ. I think I should take a break, though. I think I should stretch. I normally try to do that every hour, and it's been an hour and 40 almost. So maybe we'll stretch. We'll contemplate drug use. Which is really disappointing, but... God, I really do still have those drugs, too. Would that actually help with my physical strength, I guess, is a question, too. You can go to the Freet and see what kind of drugs there are. God. How disappointing. Because I don't think I have, whatever that is. I feel like I did have alcohol for a second, but I got rid of it. Oh, is this what that was talking about? Wait, hang on. I'm immediately distracted.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Yeah, let's save before I try this. We'll try this and then we'll take the break. Because that's what that fucking thing was that it said I could try again.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic... You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Okay, let's... take our break. I'm gonna reload. Let's say we'll try it one more time just to try it, and then, yeah, we'll call it good. We'll take the break, though. Okay, be right back. hello again. I'm back. Oh yeah, I was gonna try this again. I save scummed.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic rifle.
Hey.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theatre of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Alright, who uses Bell McGraw rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Bell McGrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Worth what, getting shot? It makes you consider every shot I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
It seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
I a little bit want to see
Okay,
what some of those other things
and?
were.
An antique. Sure, there's some new RCM.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement.
Imagine if every... But back to the investigation.
I don't know which of the two of these because I don't want to run through it again. Sure. Have well-armed Jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Alright. Well, technically we figured something out. Move that along a little. I don't know what we can do to move these forward. I tried to Google a little just to figure out what the locations were, and I might have almost spoiled something for myself, so I'm gonna try to chill on that. But I think Land's End was the church, and I think the island is just like when you first walk in, so we can walk around a little more to check that out. I have to decide if I'm gonna compromise my morals and take drugs. Because I think we could get something from the Freet. I'm trying to see if I wrote down anything. No. Okay, yeah, alcohol I think would increase my physical. We can go see how expensive it is and at least have it on hand and decide if it's worth it. If I... We're gonna save scum so badly because if I drink and then I still can't open the fucking thing, I will be too upset. And look, I should live with my decisions that I make, but I refuse. I refuse. I was trying to be really good about that earlier. And now I'm just like, no. Save scum so much, I don't care. So let's go to the Freet. See if we can buy a booze, if it's not too expensive. If it's too expensive, I'm gonna kick myself for the one that I sold earlier. Because I really don't think I have anything. I think I have that, which is probably not something I can do anything with. Because I think it's got some sort of other use at some point. I just want to reorganize a little. Put all my postcards together. My dice together. It's that old gun. It's my pen from my best friend. Okay. Alright, let's go to the Freet. I think that's... Actually, should we put... That's whatever. Kim's gonna watch me buy alcohol. We're all gonna have to live with it. I'll save real quick in case I decide I hate all of this. Which I do. I don't want to get locked out of the church stuff. It's too frustrating. And there's really nothing else I can do as far as I can tell. I'm just on a compromising our morals run right now. Get my phone away from me so I stop looking at it. Compromising our morals speedrun. All for the good of the case, y'all.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
No. I think that's cigarettes. Is that alcohol then?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants.
Maybe they're all together.
A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Why would I pay more when it's the same? Maybe I can just drink more of it. It's just gonna be all of my money. I mean, I don't know what I need my money for at this point anyway. Like, I just wonder if, like, my guess is that, God, I should have kept the stupid wine I had it earlier. My guess is I can drink that more than once. Ah, fuck it, we're making poor choices. Ooh, do I have anything I can sell?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, "One."
I have nothing. Okay. Okay. Making mistakes. Kim, don't pay attention to the alcohol I just bought. You didn't see it. You couldn't tell I did that. It's all good. Oh, yeah, I was gonna see if there was anything I could look at. I don't think I can really get behind whirling in rags any more than I already have. I really want to figure out those doors! I really don't know how to figure out the doors. I think that's another, I'd have to be strong enough to kick down the shit that's upstairs. And I am not. But it felt like there was something about, like, a back entrance. Like a back way, fully. So might as well take a quick look. And then we'll put Kim to bed, and we'll start making questionable choices. Even more questionable choices. Yeah, see this. It said something about the winch, but I don't think I can interact with that in any way. Okay, waste of time. Can I fast travel from here? Probably not. Of course not. Why would I be able to do that? It's probably also too late to compromise my morals for Joyce. I could probably go talk to her, but I bet the lorry driver isn't there anymore. So maybe we can consider that for the morning. Can I travel now? Oh yeah, I was gonna do, I was gonna go to his car real quick and see if I can tell them I found my stuff. Can I be like, hey guys, not a failure, got all my things. And then we'll do that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Right.
10-4, come in.
Hey.
Firework. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
I should have read that. I'm happy to report that I found my badge jewels, and now I've successfully located my 9mm Villiers pistol. It's on me now, and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Okay. And then I don't think anything else is worth doing.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights.
Okay. Wonderful. Everyone knows I'm not a failure. Then what did I say? I literally said what I was gonna do. Or are we just putting him to bed? I feel like I said something else. My brain. My dang brain. Yeah, why is this not clear? I literally have it. Why did that not go away? Frustrating. Also confused that that wouldn't go away. It's okay. Yeah. Let's put him to bed. That was what I was gonna fast travel. I think maybe that's what I'm getting stuck on. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's do it.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, we'll save here again.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Boy. My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of this operation. It's free, that's good enough, I could live here. A possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. Let's do the last one. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. One floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
This feels like a cozy hideout.
Who are you talking to? There is no one here, not even cold.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
Okay. Guess we could look in the mirror, but I don't think there's anything to get from it.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Alright, let's put on something that ups my electrochemistry before we do that. What did we get new and oh. Yeah, see, 4 uses. I bet the beer was less uses. Okay, electrochemistry. Electrochemistry clothes. Which is those, for sure. Those. I feel like the glasses I have on... No, they don't dampen. Okay. Okay, those are fine. Perfect. Great look. Logic and electrochemistry, just what we wanted. Alright, we're finally in the perfect outfit to evaluate ourselves. Let's put away our fucking flashlight. Save again.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Wow.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
We can't do anything else for the minute. I think I do still have a skill point. Do we want to stop hoarding it? Is there anything that would be particularly good to up here? I think we did the composure for the smoker. I think that was what that one was. Interfacing. Is interfacing something I can up anymore? Yeah, I can actually. Oh, suggestion was for my date. That's what I was holding off for. Let's hold off for that still. Let's hold off on that still, and then I can try that again. That was my thought process. Okay. Let's put normal-ish clothes back on, so I can go try to bother this woman about a date. Okay. what was the skill for that? Wasn't it on here? Look for Ruby. Classy is nothing. Oh, it's in here, isn't it? I was like, there's some place that tells me. Suggestion. Okay. I don't know if I have any suggestive clothes, but let's see real quick. Okay, that loses me some. Cannot handle losing any. Oh yeah, my composure pants, we'll put those back on. Negative suggestion on that. Okay, we're in a logic shirt. Was this what I had on? I think so. Yeah, I think so. +1 suggestion. Gotta try. Ooh, this is also, and I think it doesn't lose me anything. Alright, yeah, suit jacket. Perfect. It looks nice too. I like it. Other than my stupid gloves, which I refuse to take off, I look pretty good. Okay. Saving so many times in this fucking check. I honestly want to get rid of some of them, but that's okay. Let's just leave it. Let's go try to ask a lady on a date and see how it goes. If she's still awake. Fuck, she might not be awake. I'm gonna be really upset if she isn't. God, if the old lady's still awake and my date isn't, that'll be... Okay, good. Save it again! Furiously saving my game.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Oh, boy. I mean, I failed. Let's run this down to its horrible conclusion. I don't want to save scum that fast, because I think we can still up our point and try it again. Oh god, okay, let's just see how it goes. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk, you do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Let's up the point and try it again, and we'll save scum if that doesn't work, even though I've really embarrassed myself. Is suggestion even a thing I can do? I'm not even paying attention to these things. Yeah, I can. Alright, let's try it. Do I really have to get drunk to go out with
Waves
her?
are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
What you're suggesting is highly experimental, possibly dangerous.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
This time, though, imitate drum roll. Horrible drum roll, if you could even hear it. I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
That's me. Yeah, I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
She's thinking, eyes mapping your rugged features.
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it airy and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Point northwest, Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She replies with sudden sincerity.
She means men.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
I got a date. I can't believe it. Wow. Don't crash on me now, game. I mean, I already look pretty nice. I could put away my trash bag, I guess. But I feel like I look pretty good, all things considered. Did that clear out my asking for a date thing, or did something else happen? Maybe it was the task. Okay, it is. You have a date with Lillian. Go to Land's End in the northern tip of the peninsula quickly. She's not going to wait for you forever. I can't believe it. I do think my outfit is good. I will put that away. Okay, let's go on a date. Let's get out of here. Let's figure out how to get to the church. Can I fast travel? Okay, great. Do I actually have to wait for 15 minutes to pass? I kind of wonder. God, where do I, like, actually find her? I would guess up here. God, I really do wonder how literal she was about 15 minutes. Or if this is, like, even where I should be.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown.
No, we're not red checking that. Was it any more specific about where I should be? Northern tip of the peninsula. Not very helpful. Okay. I guess we could bother church people briefly. I could try to read my book again. All stuff I looked at already. Oh, wow. Are you joking? Unbelievable. Was this, like, here before? Who's just leave? What the fuck is is this like a boss room? Is my date a boss room? Fuck me. What is happening right now? Oh my god. Why is there so— why? What the fuck? I could have saved my money. Also, it has one more use than the other. Oh my god. I could have saved my money, and also I'm terrified right now that I found so many things. What is wrong with this place? What kind of mistakes have I made? She's not gonna want to talk to me, I don't think. Oh god.
Hello again.
Ooh, have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
No. Oh boy. We can bother these guys again.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out.
What do I have to do with these people?
I see you're here again. Offside, man.
This young speed freak seems— his look is intensely suspicious.
Okay, sure. Could he be the techno tinker you're looking for? I don't think so. Could you use your sign sense to help me contact a coalition warship?
Don't think so. Big bad frequencies are extremely negative. Thought suppression, dream implantation, memory revision. Pretty out there stuff. Not sure I want to get involved with it.
There is fear there, but also curiosity. He just needs a reason to help you.
Besides, our own signs aren't even synced yet. So how am I supposed to get you synced up with a big bad? It don't make any sense, little lover.
Okay, great.
We're close. True, hard, full car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car, all right.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore. Ah!
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yep.
I'm never gonna get on any of these people's level.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Goodbye, officer.
Badly. They're going badly. Killing time before my date by talking to you fools. God, I can't believe there were so many items there. Why were there so many items? God, I had more money than I did before I spent the alcohol money. I would have had so much money. I'm a fool. We only passed 3 minutes. If she was literal about the 15 minutes, then it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a while. We're gonna... Oh, weird, that was lifted. I didn't realize that. Go in here. See if there's still any way around getting into the ice machine. I doubt it, but...
Yes, what is it?
About the offsite copy you asked me to bring.
Yes? This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just...
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Okay, well I already got that from her.
Thanks.
Alright, have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. It is true.
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Okay, yeah, I thought
Great.
that was nothing.
Thanks.
It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
Do I look like someone who has time for side projects at this moment?
She doesn't even look up from her computer.
If you want her help, maybe you should help her
I know, but
first.
I'm too weak. I'm too weak.
The mother of humanism stand.
Okay. Well, we pass a little more time. I wonder if we'll ever see that guy again. No, thought. Okay, don't care. A scarf. Wow, that's probably just been there this whole time, huh? Come on. Let me click on it. Bangers don't cry. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesque floral motifs. I don't see any of that there. Can I move anything around to put this where it belongs? Not really. Not very efficiently. We'll leave it where it is for now. My organizational system. All falling apart. Guess we can hold on to our flashlight. Weird. Okay, well, we can read our book for a second, I guess. Oh, I'm being goofy, aren't I?
The greatest innocence. Browsing through the... You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here.
Okay, but now it might be past time. Hang on.
Your educational survey. Disappointing.
I know, but I have to go on date, and I might have already screwed it up. That might have been too much time. Move faster, bitch. I really don't know where I'm gonna find her either. Harry, please, I'm begging you. Oh my god, caps lock is the button. I'm so upset. Is this where she'll be? Is this even right? Dog rises to your south, casts its long shadow over you. Where is this woman?
Just dead and dying locust. And the poor thing.
You better not be ruining my date. Oh,
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
Okay, maybe the campfire is used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before he pulled the trigger? There are no markings on the ground for a tripod. He would have had to lie on a mattress. This is simply not a good spot for a 1.2-kilometer shot.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there?
The salty water has corroded the ladder to nothing but 2 thin orange rails. In addition, there is no stable nest up there. It would have been useless. It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the cigarette butts?
A smoking assailant who favors Timotiri to Ostra or Duhan. Cigarette butts are part of the campfire set. They're also everywhere. Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Alright, look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay, through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. It's glowing in the dark night. The lights are on. Glazia must be in there. Looks like she kept her promise not to go out at night anymore.
Okay, hello ma'am, sorry.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and it's raining. Water is cold. Ice cold. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns to face the sea once more.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Look at her. You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight. Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
She nods to you, a playful glint in her eyes.
Here it comes.
As she turns back to the sea, the weather begins to clear under her steady gaze.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Let's be cute. Wait, did you just do that?
Me? No. Just grew up on the sea. Know which way the wind's blowing and all. Knew the weather'd clear up once we got here. Otherwise, it would have been a less pleasant stroll, nay?
You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
Let's do it. You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death.
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
Oh no, I really have to tell you this. Found a corpse recently. He'd had a Tequila Sunset moment.
And what about you? Keeping the name?
Tempted to go with Harry, like stick with Harry, or this is a new model, it'll need a new name. Let's do it. This is a new model of me, it'll need a new name.
Can't wait to hear it.
She smirks and turns toward the sunlit sea.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers
so not
rising
sunset.
across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds.
They really expect me to take her on this date a lot earlier in the day.
Or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
Oh my god. Okay, we didn't have to... No, we did up our suggestion because we failed. Is there something... Is there something worth upping right now that I can up? We could do our interfacing. There's a part of me that wants to, like, really boost some shit. So I feel like I could open up some thoughts, but I also don't know how much time I really have. You know? Let's just hold on to it for now. Let's have our date. Let's have our date. Just enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skewers, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
The Sun isn't exactly an organization. There's an explanation of this and it's political, you'll see. Something's gotta be on our side, because it's not human, humans betray you. Let's do this one. Something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
Could have my conceptualization help me with this. Okay, yeah, you have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair, silver streaked in the moonlight.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubisunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver streaked in the moonlight.
Do you wish you were out there fishing right now?
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles
Oh my god,
her
stop
hair,
saying that.
silver streaked in the moonlight.
Who do you think killed the hangman is not very romantic, but...
Good one. I'm gonna go with the rope.
She thinks it was a riddle. She must not even know of that business. Better that way.
Did I lose one because I took even more time? Would it be a waste to put this in conceptualization? You don't really have anything written down that also needed it. Skim these real quick. I know I'm like trying way too hard to make this a good date, but like I'm not gonna get another chance. Let's see if conceptualization helps me with anything else, or if I should just take my chances here. I'll take my chances. Alright, say something about the sun.
Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
First one's better. Neither of these is great, but stare into the sun. What sun? Yeah, a massive thermonuclear reaction 5 billion years old. The sun is a god.
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side?
In my early 20s, maybe.
Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with youth. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes her sword out of the scabbard. The blade reflects the sunlight, a dark orange. I love that we're having this fucking date at midnight. I did not want me to take this girl out this late.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
She gave me her fucking sword. Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Good thing I'm thinking about having a drink. Alright, thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
She nods to you and turns to go. Wow. A technically successful date.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance, beckoning.
Wow. We got a fucking sword! Sword lady gave us her fucking sword. Alright, we can mark her off. Fuck, and I think we missed Classier. Shit. Fucking sword. Equip this to impress yourself. The blade of this mass-produced saber has dulled over the years and won't slice or stab anyone. It still commands respect in your hand, however. Holding on to its bakelit hilt fills you with a sense of purpose and a memory of the date. Look at me. Wonderful. My bag and my sword. Kicking ass. Actually, was I holding it with both? No, I wasn't. Okay. Put my bag back in my hand. Alright. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely fucking incredible. I can't believe this happened. Okay, yeah, I think Hang on. I'm gonna check my notes because I think it said something, or I wrote something about. Yeah, no, she went to bed at. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck. I mean, it's okay, but. Damn it. I wish there was an easier way to. Like, 'cause am I even gonna get through an entire day tomorrow? Am I gonna have a reasonable time to talk to her alone at this point? Okay. I think that would have been. Oh, unless I'm gonna drink. Unless I'm gonna drink, that's the only other thing I would have wanted to do alone. Can't fast travel, why would I be able to do that? Let's get ourselves back as best we can, I guess. Get ourselves back. We'll go to the commercial area. We'll save there to get out of here. I feel like it was technically an area I hadn't gone up to, but I guess we can also kind of just walk around the island. I don't know if we'll be able to get much else here. Because we should have one more spot to look around to evaluate the gunshot thing. But I don't really know where that would be, because we're on the island. So I don't know if it's like time specific or event specific or what. See, we could wander for a second here, see if I get another thought bubble that pops anywhere. And then doomed commercial area, we'll experiment and see if the alcohol does make me stronger. If it does, then we'll accept that we backslid, I suppose. What is that? Oh, that's just going in there. We don't want to do that. Yeah, I'll accept my backsliding if I must. I guess we'll go from there. Alright, let's try to just run back. Don't seem to be having any new thought bubbles. It's the church proper. So we're gonna have to fast travel back to my shack anyway, so if there's just something that's like in that area, we'll get to it. No, my head is literally emptying. Yeah, that's what I'd need to do. Okay. Let's consider a mistake. Alright, we're gonna make a big save. Save, please. Because then it'll be labeled. I don't know why
This
I'm looking at
orange
this again.
machine is dead still. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but you need to have the Gewalzen.
Equip the multi-tool by going to the...
Weird. So it'll show that it's locked when I have the multi-tool. I'd bet.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Let's put on our strong shirt anyway. Let's drink something. I don't think anything else made me strong. Okay, gloves are as good as they're gonna get. Let me. It doesn't matter if I'm not gonna drink. It doesn't matter if I wear the shirt or not. So we saved. We're gonna make a mistake. I wonder if it like stacks. Like if I have multiple drinks, will it do more? Wait, how do I...
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. I don't know about this.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip? I'm gonna make myself feel as bad as possible before I try this, I guess.
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember...
I love that this was a secret task.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
You guys, it didn't even
the ice
help.
around it slowly melting.
Okay, maybe it did help. Okay. Okay. Why is it? Is it because I did it while I was in there and it threw it off? Confused
This
it.
orange machine is dead still. Its ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it. Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
We compromised our morals and our sobriety. For a good cause? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I mean, it worked. It fucking worked. God damn it. Found a booze and drank it. They expected me to crack a lot sooner too. God damn it. Alright, can I like run around and do a bunch of physical things before this wears off? Actually, it let me technically increase it from there anyway. Barred door. Can we... I bet anything we can't get into her room. I could be wrong though. Let's go fucking try it. Let's go fucking try it. Is there anything else? Measure head, I don't think I care about. And pain threshold. Is that in the bookstore? I might not be able to do anything with that right now anyway. Because I can only guess that that's, Plaissance's, thing. I don't care about measure head. But barred door. Maybe we can go fuck with that real quick. But I will take their advice and go up to the computer actually. Why not? Making all kinds of mistakes, why not? Why fucking not? Let's we'll just quick save. I'm gonna accept it. It worked. Even though I hate it. Even though I don't care for what I've done.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play again.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening, Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have a password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife? Death.
No, that's not it.
What?
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then? Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
Okay. I love that I healed my morale by saying something wrong. Say after death, life again.
Good. I've unlocked the offsite copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Print.
It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
Read the printout.
The paper is soaked with ink, its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
Examine again.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper, marked by the devil itself. Looks like gibberish. Better get running again.
Tear off the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
I have to try.
It sounds like something cracks
Okay.
before something's broken. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Alright. Don't have the paper, but it's okay. Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure still cold to the touch. Silver tape on the side reads, "Off-site copy. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer." Alright, I think we should save doing that for being with Kim. I don't really want to do most things without him. But we'll go back to our shack. I'm so sad that we broke our sobriety. For a good cause? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay. Get the feeling we're not finishing today, based on my amount of fucking around. So we'll probably still have another stream to go of this. I don't think I'm gonna stop right now, but I'm probably only gonna play another hour, and I don't know that we'll finish in an hour with the million things I'd like to do still. Okay. Yeah, let's just get to somewhere where it'll let me... Oh, okay, I can fast travel. Oh, I was gonna do the door. I was gonna see if I could go in the whirling or not. I don't know if it'll let me go up to her room when she's not awake. Can't remember. I can't remember if I just couldn't find her, if I couldn't go in there at all. Okay, I can go in. Let's see. Where does she go? She's supposed to not be going out, but she's not here.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Am I still wearing my strong boy clothes? Yeah, I am. That's as good as it's gonna get.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Fucking piece of shit.
The door is oblivious to your distress. Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Swallow the rage, I can't
The
die.
sturdy wood door has lost all respect for you.
Alright. Well, that was all I could do with that. I wish it would let me fast... Oh, it will let me fast travel. Is there any other dumb shit? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I never marked off that I got my gun back. Okay. And we got our ice cream machine. Ugh. Thank God. Okay. We could, no. Let's just go back to our room. Let's read for a while, because I do want to read that book. And then we'll sleep, and we'll get Kim back with us to do anything else.
The old woman. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
What is the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
She replies, slowly rocking back and forth.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Alright. Good talk.
It's getting cold.
Alright. Put away my little flashlight. Read a little book. Finally ready for you, book.
The Greatest Innocence. Browsing through the various chapters,
Oh.
You try your best to understand.
I'm gonna flake on
You
this
can do
again.
it. Your education was so disappointing.
All I do is flake on this book. Let me go to my brain! Why aren't you? Oh, because it's doing it here.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober.
No, I'm not!
It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So, you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Oh boy. God. Wow. Okay, it's real good I did what I did before this finished. No positive effects from alcohol now. Bug, dude. I almost couldn't have compromised my morals. Wow, I lost a lot. Interesting. Okay. I accept. I could forget it if I wanted to, but... Wow! That's a lot of negativity. That's crazy. That's crazy that if that thought had finished before I made a terrible drunk mistake, that would have fucked me completely out of that option. Wow. I lost suggestion. I'm boring. It's horrible. And my suggestion's already high, so it's not the end of the world, but... That's fucking crazy. +1 psyche. But I lost things within that. God, that's funny. Okay. I can live with that. That is so fucking funny, though. Still a little drunk. 33 minutes left of being drunk. Wow. Wow. Alright, let's do a big save of that too. God. I mean, I think I'm committed to all of my choices here, but that's fucking wild. Okay. I'm gonna try for like the 4th or 5th time to read this book.
The greatest innocence. Browsing through. You can do it. Your educational survey is... That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
It's not Dolores. Alright, that's so. Alright, go on, give me all the hints you've got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence.
This isn't fair.
Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
She wasn't the first one, though. I thought. Maybe I'm mixing things up. Fine.
Incorrect.
Yeah,
Dolores
God damn it.
Day was the innocence
I knew that!
of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Is that my life?
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first Innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day. Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-Innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again? Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first Innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest Innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you got my back.
An Innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an Innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter.
Oh. Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an Innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The Innocence wins because an Innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Dolores.
It's not Dolores. Vesper Messina.
Incorrect. Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again?
I want to push on this Dolores thing just because it doesn't want me to.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
Franco Negro?
Correct. Named the Innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Cool.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false Innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You gonna be helpful this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the Innocents or new members.
Sigh heavily out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Let's do the longing noise.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Alright, Stepan the Despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again? Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it, honest.
Okay, are you sure this time I'll bite hint me?
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro. 0 doubts. While it was actually her.
Sorry. Let's just answer correct. Correct.
Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps? Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously. Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. Ha ha ha.
Thanks.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, arrogant book.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
We did it. We read a book.
A police badge on which you see
Are you
the
serious?
photo
This is why
of
I
a
didn't
man.
clear.
You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
The man in
You
the
fucks.
photo looks at you solemnly.
Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Alright, look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
Whomst amongst us?
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
I literally just noticed that after I did that thing where it said I figured out how to stop doing the expression, I look like this now. It looks so sad and terrible. I shouldn't have shaved. Right, and he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
This document confirms it. Harrier Dubois, i.e., Harry is really your name.
Rank, LTN 2JFR.
That's what it says on the badge. No more information is provided. You should look at the badge when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is around. He could help you make sense of all this. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Alright, let's put it away and do the rest when Kim is here. I can't believe the fucking badge thing wasn't done because I hadn't looked at it. I can't believe I didn't look at it. I got a lot of questions for myself here. I think we've done most of this.
Somewhere.
I'm sure we've done that too. There was something in here that it said I could try again.
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as where to even begin. All cockatoos are known for their needy nature. Pet owners also. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not a. You're right. Ouch. Not great for the name. Performing. Yes, birdie. This is a. Ooh. Perhaps, in the words, it must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white. Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang Cockatoo.
Alright, what did it say I could do in that book then? There was something here. Interfacing. What can I interface with in there? What could I try again?
It's just a racist mug.
Oh, wrong thing.
A cockatoo is a parrot. This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts.
Weird.
You're right. Ouch. Not great for the name. Performing. Yeah. Where to even be. Pet owners also. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're.
Okay, I don't know what that is, and I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's just go to sleep. We made a lot of choices this evening, and we're gonna have to live with some of them. Yeah, just go to bed.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Shut up, I just want to go to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Sorry, I'm messing with my screen again like a fool. In the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. And then we'll try to do a few more things. Alright, hello again. We're back. Yeah, first thing we'll do is we'll open up my badge again with Kim, and then we'll go to the church. That should be a bunch of things for us to do. I am getting hungry, so I don't really want to play too much longer, and I am getting close to 4 hours. But I also really want to... Now that I've compromised myself, it's, see if we can do what I compromised myself for.
Yes?
Hi, Kim! Nothing, like, official like that. Let's get my badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. The man keeps but the badge. Good choice. 8. Maybe. What do you think? It looks like the lack of alcohol. Don't be fooled. The badge in your hand.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Hmm.
From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
I'll accept it.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Thanks, Kim.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
I thought my rank was drunk. What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it
we're talking through this wall.
You're his superior.
Oh, wow. Let me ask him about this first. Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
I'm gonna say it. You've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Thank you, Kim.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the city. And now we've even found you back.
He smiles encouragingly. Jesus Christ, Kim.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it.
I'll do my best. Don't tell him I was drunk last night. Nobody tell Kim. Alright, turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial number.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Alright, date of issue 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Who has easy winters? Come on. Alright, Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Alright, we did it. We made Kim tell us he was proud of us again. Don't think there's much else that we've gotten since that. Other than we got that alone, but that's fine. Don't worry about it, Kim. Oh no, I'm still wearing my tough guy shirt. Also, don't worry about that either. Logic shirt. Also, don't ask about the suggestion. What things went down with the sobriety suggestion to go down? So maybe I'll leave that shirt. Logic's not bad, but let's see. Logic's at 5. Where is suggestion at? Okay, we need logic more than we need suggestion even still. Where are you at, logic shirt? Oh, I put you back on already. Okay. Drama, I don't mind being down. Savoir-faire, I don't mind being down. What else was it? Inland Empire, suggestion, and physical. We already knew physical was going to be bad, though. And I technically played a trick on that. Okay. I think we're okay as we are. I can't believe it. I left... made Kim leave me alone and I got a sword. I got drunk. Okay. To the church, which I totally know how to get to. Ooh, can I talk to her? Can I be like, hey, thanks, babe?
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet.
I
still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I still have a case to solve.
Hi. I guess you do. What's on your mind, officer?
Nothing, I guess. Bye, babe. Okay. Church. How do I get to church on purpose? Can I fast travel? That would be sick. Can I just be lazy? Thank you. Oh god, okay. Yeah, we just go straight in. So we gotta talk to her before anything else.
The mother of humanism stands.
Okay.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Let's not tell her anything. What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Play it cool, now what?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Alright. It's that white dot in the same place I saw it before when I printed it out.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin. So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arc.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Do I have to remember the things you said? I'm just gonna write them down. I'm not gonna find out I needed to write it down and I didn't. Third bowl 2 centimeters. Fourth bowl 5. Oh, to the left. Directions matter. Fourth bowl 5 centimeters right. Okay.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Okay, it saved both the things. Whatever.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
I move the water bowls to the right position just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Seems dangerous. It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
Alright, she puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
She raises her head, staring at all the machines that litter the church, cables coiling up on the floor like pests.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Ooh. Let's save first. We have a good chance, but no, it's auto-saving anyway. Perfect. Figure out she couldn't hear anything. Okay. We saved, let's try it.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna? What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
From the raver kids?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Yeah.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
You're welcome, Suna. It's all coming together. Alright, check up after the ravers move in. Report back to Andre they can move in. Okay. Let's go talk to the kids. Don't know why I want to talk to her first, but I do.
Hello again.
Okay, yeah, nothing for right now.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
Alright, good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition, she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
Speed Freak smiles happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
You mean the illegal drug lab? There'll be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Okay. Is it actually going to take you a couple of hours? Because y'all are kind of the only thing I care about right now. It's not fair, I could probably do a few other things.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Estelle, what would you suggest as the name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Alright, what do you propose, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Hey, kid.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Noid?
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
God damn it, Kim.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
Yeah, Crabman rules.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright, fine. It's up to me.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing!
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kinda lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Oh god. Okay, we'll change our clothes. I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Or is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
He looks at the molten toothbrush. Oh god. Okay, let's change my clothes and then we'll try to dance.
Goodbye, officer.
See if I can increase some savoir-faire here. Electrochemistry. Alright, better glasses. Okay, that's the only thing I could do. And I'm not going to use my skill point for that. Is anything else taking it down? I don't think so. I think at this point it would show up. What would I want to level up? I don't think I even could do anything with that. Yeah, I can't. So it'd have to be what it is. Let's just leave it for the minute. Let's try to dance.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
No, well, never gonna be able to do that.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright, let's fix my clothes. I think I just changed the glasses, right? I think everything else is all the same. Okay. Can't dance. What a shock. What do you guys have to say to me?
We're close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core, all.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy.
Under the radar. Over.
Alright, I'm never gonna be able to make that man happy.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
He spreads his arms, looking around at the speed freak setting up shop.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk, and in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Better here than in the tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
Ah! Lieutenant keeps it laconic.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Now that our signs are synced, can you help me contact the Coalition?
You sure that's a good idea? Those are some serious frequencies you want to mess with.
Come on, Noid. I think we owe him.
Estelle's right. He's one of us now. Guess it would be pretty soft core for me to say no, wouldn't it?
He gnaws a screw thoughtfully.
Yeah, alright. But if you're going to sync up with them, you're gonna need a serious wave generator of your own. You understand what I'm saying?
What about the radio relay tower at Land's End? Is that serious enough?
Not likely. Scoped that spot a while back. It's short-wave stuff, mostly commercial. Plus it's all rusted out.
Build it ourselves! We built this nightclub, we can build anything!
Wait, could we build a radio transmitter ourselves?
Yeah, maybe. Tech-wise, radio's not the spookiest thing around. Our part's finding an antenna big enough to align with those megalo frequencies.
An antenna hardcore enough to shake the whole world!
Maybe not that big, but pretty big.
Okay, we'll go back to that. What do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it could be something more.
How old do you think the church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmonger. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop. I'm an art cop.
Odd of course.
He nods appreciatively. Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside, before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
Alright, what you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
Alright, you guys said that I can't say anything. We're all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agreed with you about the Ecclesias being okay with this. Let's do the last one. You propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Alright, how do you like the glass work?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
She's an innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I do feel there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, you know, human? Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore. Let's go with I do think there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Take her down, crash it, destroy that window.
Will do.
Speed Freak nods and pets the toolbox as if it were a cat.
No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus it keeps the cold out.
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her.
Yes.
He lets go of the suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap.
This speed freak does not quite understand the sudden escalation of emotion in that argument, but he agrees nonetheless.
Let's just move on. I'm done talking about her. Don't want to think about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Okay, that makes me want to do the rest of the questions.
Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
Getting some real negative vibrations from her too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Mellow man.
Mass murder on the floor!
Alright, she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright? Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Oh boy. Alright, yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay.
How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Is there
The
anything else in
crabman's
here?
been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
Alright, what's up for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know, and it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this sonar person is looking for, and trying to measure.
He nods towards the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by, outside. Dust particles fall through the darkness. settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
His words echo in the chamber.
And if it can't, well...
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like... substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubis were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
I'm gonna make a note that I need to talk to Noid. Because I am going beyond what I said I was going to for my time here.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Alright, tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins? And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything, though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life?
Yes.
Is
Anyway.
Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
No, I mean for breakfast. Of course for a living.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Hang on.
What do you mean, do? Like, for... He's a carpenter. He abides by the hardcore, sir. What do you want to know?
Okay. What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you that I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what it sounds like? What sounds like the biggest street in the city?
Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
I feel like I handled
It's
that
just
weird
something
too.
cool. I don't know, man. Have you been... Okay. Then you should go and
Okay.
take a look, I guess. Yeah. I hope you... Who do you want to know about?
Egghead.
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells at that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party boy?
A Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, perhaps.
No. No offense taken, go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm in his interjection. Where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
Alright,
She picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
there is.
But I'm a police officer, you have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure.
Oof. Interesting. Okay. So Right. I think it was reaction speed for her just now. I'll make a note of that too. And I should stop. Okay. We'll stop there. We'll have a bunch of things to do when we come back in. I feel like talking to Suna is going to be a big thing. I'm really intrigued, but I kind of want to run through everyone else's dialogue if I can. So, yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back and start with Suna. And whatever other things I can poke through. I am starting to feel a little more like I'm getting some progress on stuff. I don't necessarily care about like absolutely everything, but I really wish I could do karaoke. Okay. Yeah, so we'll call it for today. I am so hungry, I'm gonna eat so many food. Thank you for watching if you watched. Thanks for hanging out if you hung out. I would like to stream during the week, but we'll see if it happens. Worst case scenario, we'll be back Sunday, but I really want to try to make time for another one this week if I can help it, because I feel like we're so close. And I don't necessarily know if we're like one stream close or like a couple streams close, because I do want to do as much as I can do. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I will see you soon. Bye!